He's not the man we remember, but the archetype is here.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse!
This man's return was celebrated, but you've got to wonder how the archetype's die-hard fans feel about this attitude.
He returned because he has unfinished business. His true fans should appreciate his willingness to do whatever it takes to get the job done.
Everybody's waiting to see how far he's willing to go. The aerial artist of LWO.
You better keep your eyes on Cruz del Toro.
And his opponent, representing the LWO from Cordoba, Veracruz, Mexico, weighing in at 190 pounds, Cruz del Toro!
Joining LWO really helped give Del Toro a focus and direction.
Cruz obviously has the right mentors. He just needs to show the WWE Universe what he can do on a more consistent level, man.
And what he can do in the ring is absolutely astounding.
Starting things off with a good old scrap.
And that's exactly what I want to see, man. Two warriors throwing hands.
Hot start, we're not even close to the end yet.
Wow! Mistiming with that springboard.
Don't do this! And that will bring some frustration to Cruz.
He knows this is a contact sport. He expected some damage tonight.
Heartbreaker!
Go for that big boot. Oh, but we got caught.
Dragon screw!
Oh, drops the knee. Up and down. What a slam.
Massive miscalculation on that one. Incoming. Big time powerbomb.
You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a power bomb with that much force.
Bang!
Oh, a flurry of strikes! And any one of those shots could take you out for good. Oh, my God! That will get your attention.
That dodge can buy Cruz time.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Just a battering strike.
Oh, I think I felt that one.
Spectacular athleticism.
He looks absolutely gassed here.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
Springboard! Lariat! Cruz is facing a beatdown.
But Cruz cannot let this flourish derail him. Dropped with the kick to the knee and now just teeing off.
Ends with a drop kick.
What
step ahead there. Del Toro might be able to start mounting something here.
Cruz got tired of being pushed around. He wants to gain the advantage now.
Did we just see a tooth fly out?
And he's giving us all a ship.
Going for a senton, using the ropes to devastating effect.
Like a missile through the air. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Charging up in the corner.
Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
This is getting out of hand now. Every blow to the head seems to be more vicious.
Dazed and confused.
Lining up their opponent, ready to go. And Del Toro may have felt that coming.
Big blow there, man. Getting clobbered there, dog.
And there was some force on that move. Oh, and he answers back on Cruz. Uppercut. That'll cross some teeth. Caught that and reversed it.
And another counter.
Down with the cutter.
Oh, I think Cruz Del Toro was opened up a bit there.
Oh, what a way to shatter an arm.
Oof, well-measured strike.
He's able to counter that. Springboard off.
The springboard attack fails to land.
Don't do this.
And averting down quick with Enziguri. Does Del Toro finish the job here?
Oh my God, did you see that? Kick out at one.
We have just witnessed next-level grit, resilience, and even more so, defiance. How do you stop that?
I thought it was over. The WWE Universe thought it was over. But you got to do a little more to finally finish this. Enziguri.
Oh, wait a minute. We're going to set it up. A big knee drop right to the ankle.
Another knee drop.
Quick thinking right there.
Immediately into a sit-out powerbomb. Oh, man, this might be it.
Two. And a victory. A win.
Here is your winner, Jesse.
Say what you want about the shift in attitude. This version of the archetype gets results.
Yeah, but let's see how many bridges he's willing to burn before it catches up to him. If it ever does.
Kind of wish you never came back. Oh, did I say that out loud? Here's your damn match.
The former hero returns with a whole new attitude.
The following contest is a tables match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse.
You can see this new attitude right there in his walk. No hesitation, no pandering, no performance. Just a cold, focused march to the ring.
It's like he's already decided how this night is going to end. The question is only how dirty he'll need to get in order to make it happen.
The punishment is about to begin.
Bigger, better, and more handsome than ever.
And his opponent, representing the Alpha Academy from Superior, Wisconsin, weighing in at 330 pounds, Otis!
Not a superstar you want to take lightly or look past. Otis obviously loves to have fun and goof around, but if you set him off, he is a vicious, devastating force, an absolute bulldozer of a man.
Yeah, just because Otis is friendly doesn't mean he'll just let you walk all over him. Push Otis and he'll push back. All 330 pounds of him. Kicking things off here in this tables match. You can use those tables any way that your twisted mind can conceive.
Yeah, but in the end, it's about putting your opponent through a table before they put you through one. Great awareness is a huge asset in this match because things can go sideways real quick here.
Uppercut connects.
And a breathtaking double jump tornado.
Countering that offense. Into the ring again now. Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Risking it all
A
here.
slingshot, somersault, plancha.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
How do you avoid the ultimate shame in a tables match, which is getting put through a table that you set up?
Well, we've seen that happen way too many times. I think it comes down to being organized. Don't set up a table if you're not ready to use it immediately. And also, remember where you put them.
Enziguri.
He answers right back. Otis was just a step slow.
Serious impact with the barricade.
Looks like he's coming back in.
Foot in the corner now.
Setting him up for something big here.
Boom! Good shot right there. Oh, wait a minute.
Hitting the chair with full force.
Landing on that chair didn't break their fall, but I'm guessing it definitely broke something.
Oof! Finds a straight shot to the gut to get out of trouble. Down with a GTS!
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Otis with the reversal. Otis managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Otis trying to bring the fight back in this one.
What a clothesline! Ooh, so much disdain swinging a table like that. And he comes in under the ropes now.
Through the clothesline.
What impact!
Look at that, man. The man with the plan, setting up that table.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this. And Otis picks up the win.
Here is your winner.
Not sure why we keep putting you on TV, but apparently there's an appetite for it. This work for you?
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
The following contest is a last man standing match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse!
It's still strange to see the archetype come in here with an attitude that he himself would have said was beneath him.
Strange, but effective. It might be that he's finally figured out how this system works and how to take what he's due.
He's got the spotlight. Let's see if the archetype can demand the stage.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is how you make an extravagant entrance. Just look at this specimen and say with me, yes, boy!
And his opponent, representing Pretty Deadly from London, England, weighing in at 185 pounds, Kit Wilson.
The tastiest snack in WWE. Man, Kit Wilson is looking more focused than ever.
Yeah, he stopped telling everyone about how good he is and just started showing them. Well-versed in tag team experience, has to prove himself separate from Elton Prince.
A master of defying the odds and expectations in a truly fabulous way.
A last man standing match can be one of the most savage and cruel in all of WWE. The goal is to beat the competition so deep into submission that they can't even get to their feet to answer the referee's count.
You make it sound like a bad thing, but I like the places a last man standing match takes a superstar. It forces you to go to extremes, to bring out harsh and destructive measures you may shy away from under a normal circumstance. We'll see what these superstars are truly capable of tonight.
No way of being disqualified tonight, so who knows what we'll end up seeing.
If we're lucky, we are going to see some truly innovative violence. I just hope the damage isn't too long-lasting for these competitors.
That blow might be a test to Kit Wilson's toughness.
Early on in this last man standing match, and it looks like he's struggling to meet the challenge.
Oh, what a face breaker.
Both wrists captured and pow!
He gets back up to stop the count.
Still has life left. Twists the arm and
Working the arm and then a kick right to the ribs. And a well-timed counter.
Leaning him against the turnbuckle right here.
Ooh. Ah, blow to the breadbasket.
Kit's scheming something now.
scoop slam sets things up.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? Kit may be in search for an equalizer of some sort under the ring.
Bringing out the kendo stick, and you know it's on now.
Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed.
Ending in a stomp. Relentless shots. It's getting ugly, man.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
You have solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off that move.
Returning to his feet, he's not out of this thing just yet.
But who even knows how many more times he'll be able to get back up here.
Another reversal, eye for an eye here.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage. Thunderous clothesline.
Off the welts already forming from that kendo shot. And well-timed maneuver there.
So much disdain with each of these shots. Something about this is starting to feel way more personal.
And he turned it around. Wow, what a club. And wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
Oftentimes, being ringside is just
Lining it up. This could do it.
Great counter by Wilson.
sequence of reversals there.
Oh, got them with a cutter.
Getting their bell rung here once again.
Kit Wilson with the Ferrari. Crack with that kendo stick.
He saw that one coming. Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
He's headed out to the ringside area. Ouch.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that just busted him wide open.
This is a picture of confidence. I love this. He just doesn't care what anybody thinks.
And now he's back into the ring.
Man, that is going to leave some serious...
Uh-oh. Bam! Spine buster.
Kit can end this now.
Oh, now with a kendo stick with a crossface.
Oh, man. The power. Looking real jack, baby.
Tap! Don't tap! It doesn't matter. He's trapped in this hold and in it.
Looking for a crucial escape. Yes, breaking the hold. Saving himself for the time being.
Target acquired. And with all the time in the world, spear connects.
Kit is in a terrible predicament.
And love him or hate him, he simply does not give a damn.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. He can... Unbelievable. This singles match is over.
Here is your winner, Jesse.
The archetype just tore through this match, focused, fearless, and without mercy.
Or remorse, Cole. That wasn't just a win. That was a warning to anyone who thought the archetype was through.
Don't know why I'm giving you the choice, but how's this match?
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse! And his opponent, representing DIY from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 199 pounds, Johnny Gargano. Here is your winner, Jesse!
Not gonna lie, I'll be cheering for your opponent in this one.
The following is an underground match. The only ways to win are by knockout or submission. Introducing first, from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse! Benue State, Nigeria, weighing in at 240 pounds, Apollo Crews.
You've been having a blast out there, huh? Picking on people who aren't on your level. Someday someone's gonna put you in your place. Maybe today's...
It's the man who's been terrorizing SmackDown.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Hector Flores from Paris, France. Weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse!
The Archetype has been back in the WWE for a few weeks now, and I still can't get used to seeing this side of him.
You better get used to it, Booker, because unfortunately, it doesn't look like he and his associate, Hector Flores, are going anywhere anytime soon.
The Archetype's reign of terror continues now.
R-Truth is here to stop the Archetype.
Y'all know what time it is. This is what we crank it up. Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I be skipping the jump in, leaving the competition, make him disappear like your favorite magician. I ride until the wheel fall off. I bounce back to back till the next gets softer. Most of the time you see me, I'm just being simple. Different times I be busting them up like a pimple. Stating my claim to fame to be the most must-see OG slaying the game. Haven't even started yet. You can better believe I take it off for show, shall bet. What's up? What's up? What's up? Everybody, here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You can get with this or you can get with that. You better get with this. This is where it's at. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Ever since the Archetype returned to WWE, he's been on a rampage, picking apart the SmackDown locker room, one by one.
No offense to their opponents, but if you haven't noticed, he's not exactly targeting the top of the card.
Are you calling the Archetype a bully? You might want to be careful how you choose your words, or you'll be the one with your arm on the wrong side of some steel steps. Oh, just bludgeoning the competition with that blow.
Show. Turns that back on Truth. Caught with a cutter.
He's good and he knows it, so he's gonna flaunt it.
Oh, right into a counter.
Bam! Well-placed calf kick.
Looking to put him away. Only getting one out of that pin.
And he had no real trouble getting his shoulder up there.
The Archetype looks to make R-Truth his latest victim here tonight in a string of what feels like targeted attacks.
Oh, fought that off with the stiff elbow, man.
He gets sent straight down to the floor.
Springboard.
Shooting star press.
Just took that high risk and got that high reward. Big time. Oh, yeah, man.
He's never been known to play nice with the crowd.
He's in a predicament here.
He slipped out of the way there.
And both athletes showing they have each other's number.
Spiked. Reversal. And that turns things around.
What a neck breaker.
Looks like that really got him there. Wait. Immediately powers out.
The ref didn't even get to 2.
The reversal by R-Truth. Truth caught by surprise.
Face full of turnbuckle. Oh, God, the crimson is flowing. He's seriously hurt now.
Ooh.
Check this out. Just deadlifted up into a powerbomb.
Bang! Knee right to the face. Boom! One step ahead there. Can he put it away?
Turns it around him there.
And the referee stops the count before 2.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Able to steer clear of danger there. And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Springboard cutter. And now here's the cover. No, he pops the shoulder before 3.
And you can tell it's getting harder to kick out of things like that.
Turns them inside out with a dragon screw.
Oh, the enziguri. Oh, he had that scouted. Ducked underneath.
German suplex.
Truth with some agility.
Flying forearms.
Now that's a bell ringer.
R-Truth is getting picked apart right now.
Truth has to find a way to respond quick.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. All lined up.
Can R-Truth survive this?
2. And that'll do it. Unfortunately, not the outcome R-Truth or the WWE Universe wanted.
Hang on, this isn't over.
Is this what I think it is?
We're going to see another arm fractured, courtesy of the archetype.
What the hell is that?
This must be what he was referring to when he said he was going to bury everyone in WWE.
Don't do it, come on.
The United States Champion is here to put an end to this.
Jey Uso from behind.
And Flores eats a super kick.
They're in full retreat mode now.
The archetype was picking on the SmackDown roster, and now finally someone has stepped up to stop him.
This is a showdown I can't wait to see.
Hey, Archetype, ever since you came back, I've been watching you. Yeet. First, you got stomped by Braun. Then you took your ball home again and went on a temper tantrum tour all around the world. Yeet. Then you show up here on SmackDown and start attacking people, showing your true colors. Yeet. This whole time you've been picking on people who aren't at your level, but now you're stepping up to someone who's main event.
Yeet? Hold up. Are you saying I'm not main event?
Truth. I'm trying to make a point here.
I'm just saying I've competed in main events. I've been on a show main event. I've even been on events in Maine. I have my own catchphrase too. Neat?
Like I was saying, Archetype, If you got something to prove, the United States champion is standing right here. Show up next week, Goose. You can even bring your little shovel. Don't matter, as long as you face me in the ring.
And I'll be out there too, because I'm also main event. Neat?
Yeet.
Jey Uso should have never got involved in our business. I can't wait for you to put him in his place next week.
I can't wait for him to get what's coming either. But I'm not gonna face Jey in the ring. You are.
What do you mean?
I have some important business to take care
But
of.
R-Truth said he'll be in Jay's corner. It'll be 2-on-1.
Is that a problem for you? If you can't handle it, I can always go find
No, I can do it.
Good. This is an opportunity.
That's not the archetype. It's Hector Flores.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 202 pounds, Hector Flores!
Clearly, the archetype is playing mind games with Jey Uso by sending his flunky Hector Flores to compete in his place. We should have known he would pull something like this.
I actually have to hand it to them. Why let Jey Uso dictate the terms of the fight? The archetype is showing he does things how and when he wants to.
It's time to see if this last-minute swerve works out.
It's main event Jey Uso, accompanied by main event
And his
R-Truth.
opponent, accompanied by main event R-Truth, representing the Usos from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, main event Jey Uso!
This is a unique pairing we haven't seen before, but I guess a common enemy brought them together.
And now that common enemy isn't even here. Jey Uso's sure to take out his frustration on the archetype stand-in.
Let's find out if Jey Uso can yeet his way to victory here.
Jey Uso has got to be frustrated as this match gets underway. He had no idea he'd be facing Hector Flores.
And now he can take out all his frustrations on Hector. Flores is pretty much thrown to the wolves by his so-called friend.
That's where you got it wrong, Booker. The archetype is not friends with anyone. This is all transactional. And I, for one, think there's more going on here. I would not be surprised if there's another swerve coming for Jey Uso.
What a reversal!
uppercut.
He's taking on some damage at this point.
Hector showing how he can be an aggressor.
Heading to the top turnbuckle now.
Lift off. Spectacular diving Hurricane Rana.
Quick reflexes so important in a match like this. Drop kick.
And it looks like, oh yeah, he is indeed bleeding now.
The Archetype's last-minute reply. Hector with the Irish whip, but Jay hangs on and lands a super kick.
Hector Flores is in trouble here.
He was in trouble the second he got put in this match.
Jey Uso hits this, and it's over.
That'll do it.
Jey Uso has defeated Hector Flores in a resounding victory.
This might be bittersweet for Jey Uso. Yeah, he got the win, but he didn't get his hands on the Archetype.
This will have to do for now.
It doesn't look like main event R-Truth and Jey Uso are too upset about it.
Sorry I couldn't make our match tonight, Jay. But as you can see, I had some other business to take care of. Isn't that right, Rikishi?
Come on, man. What are you doing?
I'm here because actions have consequences, Jay. You interfered with me at work, so I took things home.
My God.
I think we're done here.
In all my years covering WWE, that was one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen.
The so-called Archetype has dug himself to an all-new low.
I'd ask what the hell you were thinking attacking a WWE Hall of Famer at their home, but I already know the answer. You weren't thinking at all.
That's where you're wrong, Aldous. Maybe the old me wouldn't have had a plan, but now I have it all figured out. And really, what an unforgettable final moment on SmackDown before I go back to Raw to take down Braun Breaker.
Is that so?
You said it yourself. If this went sideways, you'd send me on my way and I'd be Raw's problem. Well, judging by the shovel marks I left on Rikishi, I'd say we ventured into sideways territory.
Well, that may have been your plan, but you're not going anywhere.
What do you mean? There's the transfer window before SummerSlam.
There is, but you won't be in it. I've officially put you and Jey Uso on the protected list. You said it yourself, that actions have consequences. Well, you will deal with yours when you face Jey Uso at SummerSlam.
You can't do this!
I can. And by the way, since you took the fight out of the arena, your match at SummerSlam will be Falls Count Anywhere.
The US title better be on the line.
I'm sure Jay won't have a problem with that as long as he gets his hands on you.
Fine. Then I'll see you at SummerSlam. I saw what Jey Uso said on social media. I'm not gonna give him the chance to make good on his threats before our match.
If that means I won't have to deal with you for a few weeks, then sounds good to me.
The following contest is a Falls
disgrace archetype steps onto the SummerSlam stage.
It's been several weeks since we last saw the former archetype, and despite all of his recent actions, he somehow has a chance to capture championship gold here tonight.
Sometimes bad behavior gets rewarded. But if I were him, I wouldn't be worried about titles. I'd be more concerned with getting out of here in one piece after what he did to Jey Uso's father, Rikishi.
It's time for the archetype to pay for their sins.
Jey Uso is here with payback on his mind.
Jey Uso is here for one thing tonight, and that's revenge for what was done to his father.
But you have to wonder if Jey Uso is too hyped up for this match. Revenge can be a strong motivator, but it can also lead to mistakes. And that's what his opponent is hoping for tonight.
We're about to find out if revenge is best served cold or hot at SummerSlam.
Introducing the challenger from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse! And his opponent from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Main Event, Jey Uso!
This is all for the highly decorated United States Championship.
Harley Race, the inaugural champion, truly a tough man's title.
This match has it all. Family pride, revenge, a once proud superstar who's turned to the dark side. And oh yeah, the United States Championship is at stake.
You forgot to mention this knocks the clothesline, rolls through into a pin.
Quick pin, championship.
What is he thinking right now? Hopefully he does not regret it. Jey Uso gets out of the way in time.
Good God almighty, that could end it all right here.
This is just turning into a savage display of violence. This is bigger than the United States Championship. Jey Uso is fighting for his father here tonight.
Major stomp to the chest.
And now Jey is getting beaten down.
The homework done on Jey Uso is paying off.
Totally helpless at the moment. Crashing down. Samoan drop. He's able to reverse it.
Counters on counters, technical prowess on display.
I'm talking about slam down with
The champ looking to retain.
Kicks out on a pinfall attempt.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Super kick. Oh, kick right to the gut.
Smartly dipping out of harm's way.
Jey looking a little less than main event after that one.
Vicious knee drop.
Oh. Hang on. Is that Rikishi's music?
The Hall of Famer is here for revenge.
Rikishi is in the ring.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Oh, big connection with that bike.
Oh, getting ready for something devastating here.
And the stomp. The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. He narrowly avoids the count.
Kicking out by the skin of his teeth, man.
Chopped with so much force.
He's able to sidestep out of that. Some quick thinking, even movement right there.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. He's reaching under the ring for anything useful.
And he's not looking to take a seat at the table, I can tell you that much.
Buster! Thunderous.
Quick evasion from him there.
Landing on the chair hard.
There's no way that didn't do some permanent damage, guys.
Great wherewithal to dodge there.
Spear.
This is why Jey Uso deserves his place in the spotlight. That's an attack worthy of
Jey Uso.
Uso splash! The champion taking the high-risk option to retain the title.
And going for the pin. Retains the title. This match has it all. Family pride, revenge, a once proud superstar who's turned to the dark side. And oh yeah, the United States Championship is at stake.
You forgot to mention this is Falls Count Anywhere. With everything that's gone down between these two, this match could get wild.
I'd be shocked if it didn't turn into all-out chaos, Booker, but this is what SummerSlam is all about.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us. Fends it off. Good counter.
Oh, I don't care who you are. Getting hit with a shovel definitely hurts.
This is bigger than the United States Championship. Jey Uso is fighting for his father here tonight.
And he's able to avoid that offense.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Oh, that'll wake you up.
Spear!
Quick thinking right there.
Oh, catches a kick to the face.
That'll turn your lights out. You felt that.
Jey Uso moved out at the right time.
Tilt-a-whirl arm drag. Some damage being dealt to the champ.
Knees to the face.
Both wrists captured and pow!
Oh, he fights Jey back.
A razor-sharp cutter.
I don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much more of this.
And Jey needs to find an opening fast.
Dominator! That's the kind of power that can shift the balance in this title match. Hang on, is that Rikishi's music?
The Hall of Famer is here for revenge.
Rikishi is in the ring.
Oh, come on. We've got a match going on here. The pin for the championship. Denied a 2 count there.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
And he finds a way to elude that attack.
Getting smacked in the head with a chair. Our champion feeling the effects of all the offense so far.
This is one of the many risks you face competing in a Falls Count Anywhere match. You don't want to be ripe for the picking, but oftentimes you have no choice.
Stomping down. Boom, what a kick. A knee drop delivered.
So precise.
Jey looking powerless to every attack.
Any of Jey's defenses have been pegged.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Uh-oh, look like he's ready to use that steel chair.
Oh my God, a steel chair! My God! Did you hear that chair shot? Clothesline!
Off the ropes. Here we go. Running knee strike to the head.
A quick thinking Enzugiri.
It's time! It's time! And he retaliates! Jey is feeling it. The end's in sight.
The sleeper hold is cinched in. Time to go night-night. Sleeper hold is applied. Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in deep.
Will we see a tap out? Trying to break out of this grip and is able to do it. Escapes the hold before irreparable damage is done.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
And this is what it means to be a champion. Any other mere mortal, that would have been the end of the line.
And it may just take going to the well one more time with that maneuver to gain the pinfall.
Championship title in hand. Not planning to just admire the craftsmanship. Very unique takedown from behind, transitioning smoothly, rings of Saturn applied. Main event Jey Uso's big dreams about to go up in smoke.
Yeah, Uso's about to tap out, about to lose it. We got a new champion!
Unbelievable!
Here is your winner, and new WWE United States Champion, Jesse.
Jey Uso has been defeated, and we have a new United States champion.
This man shouldn't be champion, let alone represent the United States.
Agree or disagree, he won the match, and now we all have to deal with it.
It's been a while. A lot's changed.
Yeah, for starters, I have this championship. Aren't you going to congratulate me?
No, I'm more concerned with your actions as of late.
Here we go.
Someone has to talk some sense into you. I tried when I came to your gym, but you made it abundantly clear that you weren't ready to listen. And you even took a golden opportunity away from Hector Flores. All so he could do your bidding? So you can go attack an innocent man in his home? And for what? That championship? Another shot at glory? Well, I'm here to tell you it's not worth it. Not even close.
Maybe if you ever won a championship, you'd understand.
Just stop. I'm trying to have a conversation with the real you. The guy I was friends with.
If you want to talk, let's start with getting me the hell off SmackDown so I can go after Braun.
The transfer window has passed, and even if I could do anything, I don't want this version of you on Raw. But it's not too late for you to change course. Yeah, you've done some messed up things, but the fans will forgive you. And after some time, the locker room would too. Just think about it, okay? Is this really how you want to be remembered? How you want your family to look at you? I don't think so.
Congrats on the title win. You really got in Jay's head with everything you did, and it showed tonight. The plan was perfect.
I know you wanted to know more about what I was doing, but this just proves you need to trust me. I have it all figured out.
So what's next?
Didn't I just say to trust me? You don't need to worry about every little detail. I'll let you know when I need you again.
Got it.
I overheard what Adam Pearce was saying to you, and I couldn't agree more.
Seriously? I don't have time for another lecture.
Let me finish. I couldn't agree more with you. So you've ruffled some feathers since you've come back. Who cares? It's working.
That's what I've been saying.
I've tried to play the sympathetic underdog. And to put things in your terms, it's much better to be the one holding the shovel. So block out the noise from the virtue signalers and keep doing what you're doing. Before you know it, you'll have everything you want.
Please welcome the new United States Champion. The floor is open to questions.
Robin Ray, we'll start with you.
Thanks. One of the hottest topics on my podcast has been your new attitude. Is it here to stay?
I thought you all would have come up with some better questions since the last time I did one of these, but I guess not. All I have to say is look at what I have sitting on the table with me. My so-called new attitude has brought me nothing but success. Despite everyone telling me I should be something else, this isn't temporary. This is who I am.
Is your family okay with that?
We're not gonna go there. Next question.
I wanted to ask about what's next. Now that you've gotten past Jey Uso, what about a possible rematch with Braun Breaker?
Everyone knows this version of me would tear Braun Breaker apart. And that's exactly why the office is too scared to let me go back to Raw. They blocked me in the transfer window, and I'm sure they'll continue to protect their paper champion as long as they can. Until then, I have my own title to defend. One more of these, Saxton, and I'm done.
Okay, let's go with Marcus Brown, wrestling spectator.
Can you define your relationship with Hector Flores? Is he your tag partner? Your manager? Both?
Neither. I'm his mentor. That means sometimes he learns by teaming with me and other times from my corner. In return for that valuable experience, he does whatever I tell him to do. No questions asked. And speaking of, there will be no more questions asked by any of you. Next time, do better.
I just wanted to let you know that your issue with our family is far from over.
I beat your brother-in-law in the ring. Beat your father-in-law with a shovel. Unless you got any other in-laws you want me to take out, I think we're done here.
What goes around, comes around. Watch your back.
If it isn't our piece of crap United States champion.
Real professional, Road Dogg.
You want to talk about professional? Aren't you the one who went to a WWE Hall of Famer's house and assaulted him with a shovel? You're not professional. You're criminal.
And yet here I am, walking among the free. So, if I were you, I'd be more careful about what I said. Never know which WWE Hall of Famer I'll end up burying next.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, I've been told I have to give you title defense matches, so let's get this over with.
Yeah, let's.
Sooner or later, you're gonna lose that title, hoping it's sooner.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Put your ones up for Solo.
A match like this is all about the kind of knockout power that he has. An underground match is almost tailor-made for him. This moment where doubt starts to set in. And if he wants to walk out with that championship, he's got to push that all out, man.
A man whose comeback came with a cost, the former Archetype.
The Archetype used to come into the ring smiling, playing the hero. Now, He walks into the ring like it's a battlefield.
People believed in him, but he's decided that belief isn't enough.
Belief doesn't pay the bills, does it?
This isn't a return, it's a reckoning.
Introducing the challenger from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa! And his opponent from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Jesse!
45 years of history behind that, the United States Championship. Now, to win in the Underground, you must force a knockout, TKO, or submission. There'll be no counts or pinfalls whatsoever. One of the WWE's most prestigious titles, the United States Championship, is on the line here tonight.
Adding your name to the list of US champions is something everyone in WWE hopes for, but only few can obtain.
He knew what was coming there.
Enziguri!
Seated clothesline.
What's he being put in?
DDT!
From the top, crashing to the floor.
A little bit of instant regret being felt here, I'm sure. Leaping to your own doom like that.
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee.
Cuts it off.
Targets the gut to end the offense.
And you might be biased, but I have to ask, who has the bigger advantage in an Underground match? A striker or a grappler?
No biases here. This is not a simple either-or question. The biggest key is to be adaptable. Switch your discipline when the moment calls for it.
I'd hate to end up on his bad and heavily weaponed side right now.
Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Just clubbing down.
He's got something in store. Down with the Samoan drop.
That didn't go as Solo pictured.
Cutter! There's blood in the water now. He better be careful.
Dominator! The title up for grabs. The champ has no problem displaying all their power. An uncanny showing of power. An unyielding showing of authority. No two ways about it.
Brutality. The champion just teed off. Our challenger found no way to break free there. Boom! Good night. What a knee. We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Just a non-stop, all-out assault here.
Sikoa just unable to stop this attack.
And Sikoa needs to find an opening fast.
The champ is digging deep, using every last drop of power.
Dominator! You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it.
Barrage of fierce offense.
Just going all out with every blow.
Devastating stomp.
And he's just unloading mercilessly here.
And it looks like it would need a miracle to stop him right now.
Sikoa finally creates more offense for himself.
He endured the charge and now looks to lead his own raid.
And his head can't be on straight anymore. Not after that.
Yeah, he's out of it for sure right now.
And right back to the head.
You gotta cover up. Gotta protect yourself.
Sent straight into the ring post. Back elbow completely cuts them off.
Oh, a pummeling flurry of fist. Oh,
stop for good measure.
Sikoa avoids the offense.
He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation. Oh, walloped by a huge club.
Big shot block. That'll stop you in your tracks. Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
This is a sight that's hard to believe, even though we're seeing it, Cole. Could Solo submit?
Yeah.
Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, Jesse.
From the opening bell, he just didn't compete. He controlled and destroyed.
There's a coldness to the way he moves now. It's effective, and it is unsettling.
I speak for all of the United States when I say this. You're not our champion.
You're clearly trying to get the title off me.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Here comes the A-lister.
You know, whether you love him or hate him, you have to accept the Miz is indeed awesome.
This first ever two-time Grand Slam champion, Miz certainly isn't a slouch in the ring.
You know, you may not like how he gets things done, but we always know he gets things done.
Once admired, now feared. The archetype.
The archetype used to be a symbol of discipline and grit. Now he walks to the ring like the whole world owes him something.
Maybe it does. He spent years playing by the rules and getting passed over. Now he's rewriting the rules and his legacy.
He's got the spotlight. Let's see if the archetype can demand the stage.
Introducing the challenger, residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, The Miz! And his opponent, from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Jesse!
One of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment, here for the taking, the United States Championship.
This one we've been waiting for, guys. Championship gold on the line here in this match.
Oh, yeah, man. The stakes don't get any higher. A title, that's the ultimate moment in any superstar's career. Lots of emotion tied up in this match. Should be a fun one to watch.
Big time powerbomb. Getting laid out has to have the challenger rethinking their strategy. Something has to change here.
Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg.
And retaliates with a counter. Boom. Grabs the arm. Into a face breaker.
Both wrists captured and
uh-oh. Counter. He knew just what to do.
Clubbing blow.
dry.
He's looking to take things outside the ring now.
The Miz isn't really looking like a glamorous A-lister after absorbing that blow.
Yeah, already softening him up for the pinfall here.
It's always so dangerous being involved in a no disqualification match.
And let me tell you, man, these no DQ matches can change you. They will scar you physically and mentally.
Continuing to attack the neck across the top rope.
Great technique, right into a schoolboy.
Shoulders down, championship at stake. And a quick kick out from the Miz.
Not even close, gonna take more than that.
Big boot to the guts. Both wrists captured and boom! Good night, what a knee.
Ooh, stomping down with all their weight.
Taking out the arm, great strategy.
Arm breaker.
The challenger is getting torn into.
And this is the exact moment in a Falls Count Anywhere match when you need to start fighting harder. You cannot let this stipulation get to your head now.
Ooh! And Miz gets stopped in his tracks. Springboard!
Lariat!
Oh, we know what they're going for here.
Stall.
Ooh. The Miz at the complete mercy of his opponent.
Miz is looking for a solution. Look at the eyes, piercing daggers right now.
Oh, costly error there.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
There's two. A kick out.
Clearly proving they have the heart of a champion, and it's keep.
Here it comes. Legendary. Oh, this move will make you pass out.
Solid grip on this hold, not letting go anytime soon.
Agonizing to be in the submission. Needs to find an escape.
The champion retains.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, Jesse.
A win like this one makes it easy to see why the Archetype is trying to set a new, darker standard for himself and this roster.
That was not competition. That was precision violence carried out on his terms.
I'm sure your lackey will bail you out again in this one.
That match is trash. Just like you. Try harder. I'm not gonna lower myself to that title defense. Next.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, the killer has been unleashed.
I love that Bronson Reed has continued to up his game in WWE, making smart moves and aligning himself with people who can get him big opportunities.
Is it that, or is Reed just selling his formidable services to the highest bidder?
Oh, there's something to be gained for Bronson Reed, no question. He is heading to that next level one way or another.
Bronson Reed's a superstar who's not looking to be liked. Reed never walks on eggshells. He's looking to be the top guy.
And Reed is willing to hit a tsunami after a tsunami after a tsunami to make that come true. The former hero returns with a whole new attitude.
This man's return was celebrated, but you've got to wonder how the Archetype's die-hard fans feel about this attitude.
He returned because he has unfinished business. His true fans should appreciate his willingness to do whatever it takes to get the job done.
It's time for the Archetype to show us what he's truly become.
Introducing the challenger from Black Forest, South Australia, weighing in at 330 pounds, Big Bronson Reed. And his opponent from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Jesse.
45 years of history behind that, the United States Championship. The WWE United States title is on the line tonight. These superstars look determined not to leave empty-handed.
Oh, the competition here is going to be fierce. That US title has earned a real shine in recent years. It's not just a stepping stone to bigger things, it's an achievement worth pursuing in and of itself.
Kick to the knee. Missed there.
But catches the super kick.
So much torque on the knee and ankle.
Dodges out of the way.
Taking the shoulder to them hard there. He's able to dodge that one in time.
A stipulation like this clearly has to favor the more vicious superstar.
That's true, but you can't always predict who that is going to be. No DQ has a way of bringing out the bloodthirsty rage inside even the most well-mannered superstars.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Oh, he's got something in mind, and he needs a table to pull it off.
Taking this fight back into the ring. Set him up, Russian leg sweep. Oh, that got turned around on Reed.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
And there's a takedown. Quick pin, championship on the line. The champ kicks out at 1.5.
I thought he might have had him there, but it's early.
Oh my gosh!
Propelled into the table.
What could be the thought here? Balancing that table against the turnbuckles like this. I do not like where this is headed for him.
And Reed with a counter.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated. Ripped in the hard way.
Treating the champ like a featherweight. This challenger has plenty of power. Our champ is looking slightly rattled down.
Reed getting the better of his opponent on that one.
And propped up against the table here.
Connects. Saw it coming. Setting up for something here. Oh, God. Face first. Oof. Pounding the breadbasket.
Oof. That will rock you.
Boom. Good defense from him.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Being supported by that table right now. Taking the brutal route and annihilating his opponent and the table.
Taking off.
A slingshot somersault plancha.
Turning themselves into a missile.
And hitting the drop zone. Dead center.
And able to skirt around that attack.
Back into the ring here. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
What on earth is he planning to do with that shovel?
And it looks like, yeah, He's donning the crimson mask after that move.
Stop for good measure. Wait a second, shaking things off and getting back into this one.
Nice right hand.
And now Reed is under immense. Oh, waiting for.
Stop connects.
The champ with the cover. No, stops the count at 2.
Just barely keeping this match going, keeping the fight inside them going.
Look ringside now, guys. This manager's doing something very suspicious.
Placing him in the corner and looking to do some damage.
Big Bronson Reed.
Jagged edge.
Absolutely crushing display of power from the big Aussie.
Up the rope he goes.
From the top.
Oh, that hurt. What a counter. Crash landing.
The champion retains.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, Jesse.
From the opening bell, he just didn't compete. He controlled and destroyed.
There's a coldness to the way he moves now. It's effective and it is unsettling.
This should be a good one. Go out there and break a leg.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
An impressive resume, perhaps the most underrated superstar in WWE history. Sheamus has done it all.
Every time he steps into the ring, Sheamus just looks better and better. So he's the best right now.
Sheamus is always around for a fight. The success, hey, that's just a byproduct.
Yeah, the Celtic Warrior can go toe-to-toe with anyone who steps up to him.
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
The archetype used to come into the ring smiling, playing the hero. Now he walks into the ring like it's a battlefield.
People believed in him, but he's decided that belief isn't enough.
Belief doesn't pay the bills, does it?
This isn't a return. It's a reckoning.
Introducing the challenger from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus! And his opponent from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Jesse!
45 years of history behind that, the United States Championship. Here we go, starting things off like a couple of old school heavy hitters.
Starting things off with a good old Donnybrook certainly set the tone here.
A lot of intensity, a lot of passion. You can really feel the heat. Oh, look at this. A jumping TKO. The fight is being taken to Sheamus.
Look, Sheamus loves a fight, but he can't be liking this.
Dominator.
Sheamus is going to need a medic soon.
Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today.
Looks like he's trying to regain some control here.
His instincts kicking in and saving him from a further beating. Slips out of the way. Spear!
Both wrists captured and boom! Good night. What a knee.
The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
And looking this beat up at this stage of the match is not a good sign. This could be a quick one. A stomp to the gut turns things around.
Incredible hurricanrana. Waiting for something big in the corner. Here it comes.
Oh, and a stop.
Sheamus dodges a bullet.
Spear! That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
2 count.
Retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, Jesse!
Say what you want about the shift in attitude, this version of the archetype gets results.
Yeah, but let's see how many bridges he's willing to burn before it catches up to him, if it ever does.
My transfer request to Raw was rejected too. So here's your next match.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
The Bruiserweight, ready for a fight.
Very rarely will you find a superstar who derives as much pleasure from hurting their opponent as Pete Dunne does.
You guys, I believe we're about to see some cringe-inducing joint manipulation.
And I cannot wait.
A man whose comeback came with a cost, the former Archetype.
You can see this new attitude right there in his walk. No hesitation, no pandering, no performance. Just a cold, focused march to the ring.
It's like he's already decided how this night is going to end. The question is only how dirty he'll need to get in order to make it happen.
Everybody's waiting to see how far he's willing to go.
Introducing the challenger from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 205 pounds, the Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne! And his opponent from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Jesse!
One of the most prestigious titles in all of sports entertainment here for the taking, the United States Championship.
The WWE United States title is on the line tonight. These superstars look determined not to leave empty-handed.
Oh, the competition here is going to be fierce. That US title has earned a real shine in recent years. It's not just a stepping stone to bigger things. It's an achievement worth pursuing in and of itself.
Off the ropes, Connor!
Oh, yeah. He's reminding these people that they all paid to see him. Using the arm like a billy club. Great in-ring IQ on display there.
Oh, just clobbering away here.
And into the corner he goes.
Cuts the attack off.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Look, I don't think you can try to humiliate the champion like that and get away with it.
Boom! Sit-out powerbomb. More power moves like that, and we could be looking at a new champ in no time, gentlemen. From the top.
Crash and burn.
That mistake might have cost them the entire match.
A high risk that was not worth it at all.
Oh, a sudden cutter.
Damage starting to affect the challenger.
But this is not his first rodeo. He
charging up in corner.
Wow, what leg strength.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
The champ avoiding a 1 count.
He breaks the count before the 2, still putting up a hell of a fight.
Capitalizes on Dunn's mistake.
Well-aimed knee drop.
Strong kick.
Well-framed standing moonsault. Speed kills, and no one knows that better than the champion.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
The bruiserweight bringing the victim into view. The bruiserweight connects with a right, and here it comes, the bitter end.
Are we gonna see it? Are we gonna see a new champion tonight?
New champ? No! It's not over!
Oh, the champ is not going down easy. No way, man.
What is left in Dunn's arsenal to end this? The bruiserweight has already fought with everything he's got.
Arm wringer applied.
Arm wringer finger snap. Hooked him up. And a suplex.
Title in the balance here.
And the count stopped short of 2.
Not even a 2 count, just found a way to power out of that pin attempt. From above.
Pop right in the stomach creates the separation.
Quickly rolling out of the ring to the ringside area. He's maybe gonna
from way up, completely missed the mark there.
There it is, the spear. This could be it. The champ can retain. I thought the champ had this one locked down, but we carry on.
I can't tell if it's anger in the eyes at the fact that he hasn't finished this, or if it's disbelief that his opponent is still in this. Wards that off. What a response.
Scooped up. It's time to say goodnight,
GTS.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Opponent has
spear connects. Did the champ just finish the job? The champion retains.
Here's your winner, and still WWE United States Champion, Jesse.
The archetype ability to tap into his darker side might have been the difference here tonight.
It is hard to face off against someone who doesn't just want to win, they want to take you apart.
better be ready for this next title defense. I've got someone lined up who's not the biggest fan of your work. This one's going to be personal.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE United States Championship.
It's the United States Champion looking to continue dominance.
The United States champ has been on quite the run as of late. Even if you don't like how he goes about his business, you have to admit he's handling it.
You have to give some credit to his associate, Hector Flores. Whatever the champion needs done, however twisted it may be, Hector is there and willing to do it.
The champion hopes to make quick work of their opponent, whoever it is. Jimmy Uso is here to settle a personal vendetta.
Just when the Archetype thought they had moved past this rivalry, they have to face the consequences of their actions yet again.
You ain't gonna just get away with assaulting someone's father that easy. The champ might be in trouble here tonight, facing a fired-up Jimmy Uso who's looking to settle a score.
Jimmy Uso is fighting for his family and a championship.
Introducing the challenger from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 251 pounds, Jimmy Uso! And his opponent from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Jesse!
45 years of history. Behind that, the United States Championship. The champion had no idea who he'd be facing tonight, and it turned out it's an opponent with a whole lot of motivation.
It's hard enough not knowing who you're up against, Cole, but then it turns out to be someone who's got a major axe to grind. Good luck with that.
I hear you, Booker, but we've seen the former archetype do whatever is necessary to win. I think that still gives him the slight edge here against Jimmy Uso.
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity that's going to drive you to try and come back from a move like that. The champ flexing undeniable power. An incredible sign of dominance over the challenger.
Ruthless striking. An endless bombardment from the champion. The challenger has to be rocked.
Double knees direct to the face.
Jimmy's looking helpless to every attack.
This is Uso's perseverance getting tested. Big time powerbomb.
The champ probably hoping that emphatic attacks like that will keep them in control here.
Ending with a stomp.
Jimmy Uso is hoping the element of surprise will allow him to get some revenge on behalf of his family here tonight.
Springboard! Shooting star! That was absolutely unreal.
Coming in at breakneck speed.
My word, colliding hard with that diamond-plated steel.
Ooh. He is completely focused on the task at hand here.
And you can see it in his eyes. He's snapped. He's off that leash now.
Boom! Face first.
Launching off the rope with accuracy.
The challenger looking fairly run down at this stage.
But I don't think this is anything to panic. The U.S. champ is overcoming the surprise factor just as I predicted.
How about this for a surprise factor? Main event Jey Uso is in the house.
The champion better keep his eye on the ball here.
Jimmy Uso has the United States title.
And the champ has no idea. Boom!
Jimmy with the cover.
That's it. We've got a new United States champion.
The so-called archetype was beaten at his own game. Credit to Jimmy and his brother Jey Uso. This was a team effort.
And it looks like there's some discord between the now former champ and Hector Flores.
You hate to see it. What a night for the entire Uso family.
It was a long trip back here, so I had a lot of time to think about what happened in your match. I feel like I let you down.
You think? You straight up blew it! We've been over this 100 times. What's your job when you're out there in my corner?
Do whatever it takes to make sure you win.
Yeah. And instead, you failed to warn me that Jimmy had recovered. And then, you did nothing while he hit me with my belt. You cost me the match, and my United States title.
I'm sorry.
You're lucky you have a chance to make up for it. Aldis has booked us against the Usos in a steel cage match at Saturday night's main event. This is your opportunity to prove your worth.
I'll be ready.
Good. Because depending on how things go in this match, a lot could change, one way or the other.
It's the fallen hero and his partner who he's dragged down with him.
The following contest is a tag team steel cage match. And at a combined weight of 402 pounds, Jesse and Hector Flores.
The Archetype and Hector Flores are in trouble here. There's still a lot of bad blood over what they did to Rikishi, and now there's nowhere to run inside that steel cage.
That may be true, but don't forget the former champion has got to still be stinging from the US title loss. That will provide some extra motivation in the cage tonight.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, the team up, Jimmy and main event, Jay, the Usos.
The Usos look focused, seeking revenge for everything that's transpired the last couple of months.
The Archetype crossed the line. Taking his title wasn't enough. Tonight, the Usos are really going to make him and his minion pay.
We are this close to seeing four men tear each other apart.
What can we expect here, guys? Chaos? Turmoil? Bloodshed?
All of the above and more, Michael. These four can't stand each other, and now they have no option but to fight to a finish.
All I know is this match will change these four men forever. You can guarantee.
Oh, Jay puts a stop to that.
Oh, man.
Oh, he fends that off.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Oh, an absolutely disrespectful act of aggression.
Fists are flying in this brutal steel cage match as these four men settle their differences once and for all. He's looking to climb the steel cage now,
using every ounce of energy to make the climb up the cage.
Powerbomb! Oh, no more going up, seated at the top of the cage. He's getting even closer to making an escape.
He's halfway home. Time to start the descent. Their breath out. Effective counter.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait, right. Strikes with a kick. Snapmare. I'm sure Jay's bloodline didn't like what they saw there. What a counter. Oh. Headbutt.
What's he concocting?
Flores with some agility.
Oh. Good God. The power behind that Irish whip.
Into a backbreaker. Fantastic.
Starting to climb up the steel cage.
Balancing on the top rope here.
Just pounding away. And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
Obviously drained from the climb, but he's got to power through.
Oh! And there he goes, up and over. The cage wall, no one in his way now.
Easier said than done, but now making the descent back down to earth. Wow, float over. Immediately into a sit-out powerbomb. Picture-perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Demoralizing spot for Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy Uso's going to have to endure this punishment.
Into the cage. damage, but Fury.
Going for that zone. Oh, we got caught in midair. RKO.
He's making the climb up towards the top of the cage.
Carefully continuing that journey towards the top of the cage.
Great job anticipating Jimmy. And he's finally found an answer to this offensive storm.
But will that prove to be the chance he needs in this match?
And he's straddling the top of the cage, just feet away from making it to the outside.
Not a lot of room for error up here.
Carefully planning his escape. Turns that in his favor. Oh, spinning heel kick. Jimmy's looking helpless to every attack.
Jimmy's getting exposed.
Gotta be cautious here, man.
Strong display from main event Jey Uso, but he'll be hitting the showers if he shows off too long. Victory could be close at hand, but first he's got to get himself over the top of the cage.
Every second he wastes up there is crucial time lost.
Sat atop the cage, fighting tooth and nail.
Gets the reversal. What a counter. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top.
Oh, this is the hard part now. He better know what he's doing.
Here are your winners, Jesse and Hector Flores.
The former archetype and Hector Flores have escaped with a victory.
Of course, these two took the easy way out. The Usos gotta be frustrated.
A win is a win, right?
I know you're not the cordial type these days, but you still haven't told me if you like the gift I sent you.
I've been putting it to good use. Just ask Shinsuke and Rikishi.
Nonetheless, I've been meaning to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You did an excellent job warming up the crowd for my client's main event title defense later tonight. But more generally speaking, I wanted to thank you for everything that you've done since the Raw after Mania. When you weren't sulking away in your gym fighting nobodies, you wasted precious time going around the world searching for something that was never there. In the meantime, my client, Braun Breaker, was growing stronger, successfully defending his championship against every top competitor WWE has to offer. So I thank you, not for anything you've done, but for what you haven't done. See, when you turned down my services, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. If we had worked together, you would have dragged me down with you into your world of failure and depravity, just like you have with your sycophant, Hector Flores. Yeah, don't think I haven't noticed what you've done to him. So that's it. 2 simple words from preventing a downward professional spiral that I may have never recovered from. Thank you.
I have 2 words for you, Paul. Braun's finished. When I get back to Raw, your client will be no match for what I've become. I will take his title, bury him with that shovel, and you will be left with nothing. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
I gotta say, these conversations are getting more and more difficult.
No one's forcing you to talk to me.
No, but I feel an obligation to say something. To make sure you're okay. Look, I'm not here to say I told you so, but since we last spoke, you've lost your title. That was a direct consequence of you taking things too far.
Let me guess. But it's not too late to change.
It's not. And if you decide to make that change, I'll be waiting to support you the entire way. You have my word.
You can keep it.
I told you I'd be ready. That was a hell of a win we just pulled off.
It was. Beating the Usos is no small feat. Beating them when they're pissed off in a steel cage is even more impressive.
I've heard that we're next in line for a shot at the tag titles.
I'm focused on the WWE Championship.
Why not both? Imagine having a title belt on each shoulder. That is, if you're on board.
Actually, I'm not on board, Hector.
Okay. We can put off the tag title match.
Stop saying we. I'm not on board with going after the tag titles because I'm not on board with you. I am sick and tired of carrying you around everywhere I go like some kind of parasite, sucking every ounce of success out of my veins. Do you think I forgot that you cost me my United States title? With where I'm headed, I can't afford to have you hold me back anymore.
I was the only one who stuck around at your wrestling school. I dealt the deciding blow that set us on this path. Then I helped you terrorize SmackDown. I sold my soul for you. I thought that meant something.
That's the difference between you and I, Hector. You think I know. And I know I am done with you.
Yeah? Well, I know you'll pay for this someday. Karma's coming.
We'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna do what I came back for, and that's win the WWE Championship. Without you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest WWE champion of the 21st century.
That's right. And I will be champion again now that I've broken every branch of the Bloodline family tree. Not to mention dropping that deadweight Hector Flores. You guys pay the electric bill, Saxton? Anyway, I'm not talking about Hector ever again. He's the past. And what I want to talk about is the future. Me beating Braun Breaker for the... What the...
We're here. You've damned yourself, turning your back on the light. Now, the darkness is coming.
We're gonna wrap things up.
Just think, in a different timeline, you and me are talking trash to each other about our upcoming tag team championship match.
I'm living in this timeline.
Oh, I know. After you and your little minion managed to steal one from the Usos, all anyone was talking about was, oh no, the New Day must be shaking in their boots. Instead, look at you now.
You should be counting your blessings that I dropped Hector.
I bet Hector's counting his blessings now that the Wyatt Six are after you.
Come on, you don't believe in all that smoke and mirrors.
Looked like you believed at the press conference. I remember when you went away to spend time with your family. I thought, that archetype, he knows what's important. Now to put all that aside for a comeback the Wyatt Six are about to terminate? It's a tragedy.
I'm not afraid of the Wyatt Six.
Not yet. See you around, if the Wyatts don't see you first.
You wanted to talk?
No, I want answers. What are you going to do about the Wyatt Six?
What do you expect me to do? Use my special Wyatt Six hotline to give Uncle Howdy a jingle and ask him to take it easy on the archetype?
I expect you to do your job. Your top act just got ambushed at a press conference.
My top act? Is that what you think you are? All you have managed to accomplish since darkening my doorstep is bullying the weak, attacking a legend, and kicking the one person who had any respect for you to the curb.
Fine. So how about you trade me to Raw? The only reason I returned to this cesspool of a company was to get my WWE Championship back from Braun Breaker. And I can't do that here.
I'm afraid running away is not an option.
Then put me in some matches and I'll show the entire world I don't run away from anything, including some cheap scare tactics from the Wyatts.
Business as usual, right? We'll see in this match.
A man whose comeback came with a cost, the former archetype.
The following contest is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse!
It's still strange to see the archetype come in here with an attitude that he himself would have said was beneath him.
Strange, but effective. It might be that he's finally figured out how this system works and how to take what he's due.
Everybody's waiting to see how far he's willing to go.
And his opponent, representing American-made from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 202 pounds, Chad Gable.
Pay no attention to the low IQ dweebs in attendance. Chad Gable is a master of the ring.
Yeah, and I'd rather just tell him that he sucks.
A man who always considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
We've got the signal this tables match is kicking off here.
Oh, yeah, and tables matches are always a bit unpredictable, Cole. Everything you've planned going into a tables match can get blown to
from the top.
Good Lord, taking flight.
Wiping out the competition, but also possibly yourself. Clearing the announce desk. Maybe we should head for safety, guys.
That puts a stop to Gable. You gotta be kidding me!
They just put their body on the line, and look at how it paid off. Look at that.
Absolutely unreal. Heading to the top rope here.
Placed on the table.
And that'll about do it, folks. There's an extra sense of date.
Oh, these two are dropping bombs. No surrender. No mercy.
Talk about a hot start. These two aren't looking to have a friendly competition here.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle. Into a spinning drop. Oh, nice.
Got him in the corner now.
Boom! Read that one.
Wow, float over.
Nikki Cross is here to unleash her signature brand of chaos.
And she's not wasting any time as she hits the ring like a woman possessed.
Ooh, kick to the gut gets them out of that
one. Finds a counter for Gable. Headbutt. Oh, this is going to get nasty.
Razor's edge. Well, they say everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, someone just threw their plan out the window. Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. Clearing the desk off.
Better get to safety, boys.
Look into the crowd like you want. To take them all on.
Stopping all that nonsense right now.
This battle's found its way right to our doorstep.
Boom! Fire back with that elbow.
Boom! I love to see this. I challenge you to find anyone more talented than this man right here.
While the fight has officially reached our announce table, I'm just going to stay to the side and pray for a splinter-free resolution.
Oh, and he stops that offense.
so hard, it shook the whole table.
He gets into the ring, ascending the ropes.
Placed on the table.
That's it. The blood and sweat put into this match. Well worth it.
Here is your winner, Jesse.
The archetype just tore through this match, focused, fearless, and without mercy.
Or remorse, Cole. That wasn't just a win. That was a warning to anyone who thought the archetype was through.
You want to move on with your life? Try this match.
It's a man who continues to show us his skill and his darker side.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse!
This man's return was celebrated, but you've got to wonder how the archetype's die-hard fans feel about this attitude.
He returned because he has unfinished business. His true fans should appreciate his willingness to do whatever it takes to get the job done.
The punishment is about to begin. The lovable big man, Otis.
And his opponent, representing the Alpha Academy from Superior, Wisconsin, weighing in at 330 pounds, Otis!
Just take a look at Otis. He is such a unique powerhouse technician.
And Otis can be a devastating force when he wants to be.
He's ready for action. Man, his competition better be ready too, dog.
The bell rings and we see a very focused, very motivated Otis.
What I like about Otis is he's got that deceptive.
And hold on a second. A nice.
Ooh! Never mind.
And I gotta say, that was just a disgusting show of disrespect.
Yeah, but think about the message that it just sent to everyone. Strong shove there.
Uh-oh. What a takedown. Fujiwara armbar. Fujiwara armbar applied.
That arm's going to be sore for a while. Could affect all their offense.
RKO! Quick maneuvering, managing to avoid that bit of offense. Otis sidesteps.
Now what?
The Wyatt Six are a shadow the archetype can't outrun.
Uncle Howdy is in the ring.
He's inserted himself right into the action.
Complete change to the complexion of this match now. He could have just balanced the scales.
Makes the cover. Stops the count before a 2.
Can't even keep him down for a 2 count.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
Incredible athleticism. Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room.
Continuing to dissect the leg of his opponent. Oof.
Oh! Oh, man, what a strong kick. Oh, waiting for...
nails the enziguri.
And Big Otis had no choice there but to absorb that attack.
Sure, bodies are aching here, but I don't think the towel's getting thrown in.
Otis running into some trouble here.
Otis is running into a roadblock.
And a reversal by Otis.
Otis finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
He's still hanging on, still in this thing.
Placed him in the corner here.
Good reflexes from him there. Able to steer clear of danger there.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
And he fends off the attack.
It's night-night time. Go to sleep.
Boom.
Stalking their opponent. Stone. Otis is in a terrible predicament.
It's over, all in a night's work.
Here is your winner, Jesse.
Say what you want about the shift in attitude. This version of the archetype gets results.
Yeah, but let's see how many bridges he's willing to burn before it catches up to him, if it ever does.
If the Wyatts get involved in this one, don't say I didn't warn you.
Once admired, now feared, the archetype.
The following is a submission match. Making his way to the ring from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse.
You can see this new attitude right there in his walk. No hesitation, no pandering, no performance. Just a cold, focused march to the ring.
It's like he's already decided how this night is going to end. The question is only how dirty he'll need to get in order to make it happen.
He's got the spotlight. Let's see if the archetype can demand the stage.
The most loyal of soldiers, hell-bent on absolute destruction. JC Mateo, full of pure power and unexpected explosiveness.
And his opponent, representing MFT from Honolulu, Hawaii, weighing in at 264 pounds, JC Mateo.
On the outside, Mateo's calm and collected. Barely an emotion on his face, but once that bell rings, you will see power and brutality like you've never seen.
A top competitor around the world for well over a decade with extensive amateur accolades, JC Mateo can throw any competitor around and beat them into oblivion.
And then Mateo will continue on to the next victim like the monster that he is.
JC Mateo is prepared for war. Let's see if the rest of the locker room is too.
All right, submission match is exactly what it sounds like, folks. No pinfalls in this one. The only way to defeat your opponent is via submission.
I made some inquiries earlier, and I learned that these superstars have been hard at work polishing their technical skills leading up to this match, working on their respective strategies, targeting various limbs and body parts, and making sure their submission game is beyond reproach. They're taking this stipulation very seriously indeed.
A knee right to the face. Pounding away, ground and pound attack. And then a
devastating stomp.
Big counter by Mateo.
He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Oh, a little extra hot mustard behind that uppercut. Oh.
Spine buster.
Joe Gacy is here. The Wyatt Six are stalking the archetype.
It's only a matter of time before they catch their prey. Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
And able to evade the offense.
Immediately into a sit-out powerbomb. That was a powerbomb with one message in mind. Absolute destruction.
Springboard misses the target.
Mateo never saw that coming. This will be bad for him. Hey!
Brutal club. Big boot.
Going for the heel now and cranking that joint.
So much torque on the knee and ankle.
Throw.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
A sound suplex.
Stepping out of the ring here. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
And he can do some serious damage with that table, no doubt about it.
Some quick thinking from him right there.
Springboard cutter. Great wherewithal there.
Thumped with a big blow. Ducks out of harm's way.
Oh, what an enziguri right in the ear.
Big counter by Mateo.
Jaw-rocking forearm.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
You can tell JC was zeroed in on his opponent.
Overhead.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
So many ways he could do real harm with that shovel. He wriggles out of the danger zone there.
Bang! Take a seat at the table. He's setting the table up.
This won't end well.
Table behind him now, not where you want it.
Uh-oh.
My God, right into the turnbuckle.
Like a lawn dart.
Taking that move through the table.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Iron claw, submission. Submission hold locked in deep here.
Oh, just look at the torque.
We have a tap out.
Here is your winner, Jesse!
A win like this one makes it easy to see why the archetype is trying to set a new, darker standard for himself and this roster.
That was not competition. That was precision violence carried out on his terms.
If the Wyatts get involved in this one, don't say I didn't warn you.
You're phoning it in, Aldis. Do your job.
He's not the man we remember, but the archetype is here.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse!
The archetype used to be a symbol of discipline and grit. Now he walks to the ring like the whole world owes him something.
Maybe it does. He spent years playing by the rules and getting passed over. Now he's rewriting the rules and his legacy.
It's time for the archetype to show us what he's truly become. And here's a man, The Miz, who is one of the most accomplished stars in the history of WWE.
Just one of the many reasons why he is the A-lister.
And his opponent, residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, The Miz!
The Miz, one of the most decorated competitors, one of the savviest veterans, but he's always learning.
Say what you will about The Miz, but his surprising dedication and resilience have led him to the top in WWE.
The bell rings on this Extreme Rules match. No telling what sort of carnage and destruction we'll see here.
When tempers flare and things keep getting pushed further and further, Extreme Rules is the only possible conclusion.
Gets out of dodge. Oh. Rocking the jaw.
Both wrists captured and pow!
Taking him to the corner now.
Oh, Miz turns the tables. A reversal. He saw that coming.
Face. Wait a minute. The Wyatt 6 torment won't stop.
Look out, Archetype! It's Eric Rowan!
Grabs the arm.
Face breaker.
It always seems like chaos reigns supreme in a no disqualification match.
Look at this.
Oh, a senton, completely tossing all caution to the wind.
Going for broke, and it paid off. He might just be
to the sky.
Big height on that moonsault.
Going all out and not turning back, not giving a damn about any caution.
Oh, God, tossed into those massive steel steps. Absolutely no give there.
A reversal. Well scouted.
Boom. Brutal stomp to the body. And followed up by another to the chest.
And he evades sudden, swift, and brutal impact. Got out of the way of that one.
He gets back into the ring.
Lifted up and back.
Go to sleep.
Gonna set it up. All lined up.
Miz counters with an attack. Oh, somehow.
Not a single step closer to the end here. Devastating neck breaker.
The hit's starting to take their toll on him a little. Not sure what Miz has got in mind here, taking a look under the ring.
I think he's about to send a message with that steel chair.
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him. Iron Claw submission. The Miz is in deep, deep trouble. Can he hang on?
Hang in there, Miz.
We tapped out.
Here is your winner, Jesse.
The archetype ability to tap into his darker side might have been the difference here tonight.
It is hard to face off against someone who doesn't just want to win, they want to take you apart.
Do you need something, Truth?
I'd like not to be smacked by a shovel. I probably didn't make that clear.
I'm a little preoccupied with other business to waste my time on you.
That's good to hear. Wait a second. Are you a ghost? Because if you are, legally you have to tell me.
Do I look like a ghost?
I don't know. I never seen one. That's why I had to ask. But you're getting messed with by the Wyatt Six, so I don't know what kind of supernatural stuff you've got going on.
The Wyatt Six have not turned me into a ghost.
That's good. Being a ghost would be hard. You wouldn't be able to pick up your sandwiches. That's probably why ghosts never have picnics.
The Wyatt Six.
Why would you bring them up? Now I'm going to have nightmares. One time, I sat in the chair that Uncle Howdy was eyeing, and that night, a strange man was standing in my bathroom. It was just my reflection in the mirror. But still, I learned my lesson. You don't mess with the Wyatts.
Well, they messed with me, and they have no idea who they're dealing with.
No, dawg. They know exactly who they're dealing with. You think this is just mind games? They're trying to balance something. After everything you did to me and Rashiki and Jamie Uso, you brought this on yourself.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid.
That's cool, but you will be. Can you go stand somewhere not next to me for a little while?
The Wyatt Six have been interfering in every one of my matches. This is an unsafe work environment.
It is the height of irony that you would complain about the safety of WWE superstars after you literally attacked a legend in his home with a shovel.
I had my reasons.
And the Wyatt Six have their reasons for what they're doing to you.
I didn't do a single thing to them.
Well, you've done plenty. You announced your arrival on my show by breaking a man's arm. You assaulted. Again and again, you have gone out of your way to do the wrong thing in order to prove some kind of point.
You want to blame the victim? Fine. If you are incapable of taking care of the Wyatt Six, I'll do it myself.
Tongaloa has his work cut out for him tonight with a bizarre Joe Gacy.
I do not see how someone starts following Uncle Howdy when you end up looking like, oh!
The archetype from behind. What a cowardly attack.
Cowardly? Have you seen the way the Wyatt Six have been harassing this man? Gacy and the rest of these freaks deserve everything he gives them.
What is Adrian Butler doing? This isn't a match. It's an assault.
The Wyatts have been interfering in the archetype's business for weeks. It's about time they face some consequences for their actions.
Are you kidding me, Wade? The Wyatt Six are the consequences, and it's time the archetype paid.
The Wyatt Six have been going after the archetype for weeks, and now he's out for revenge.
Joe is locked in on his opponent now.
Drop kick. Oh, man.
Mercilessly attacking the ankle, stretching the tendons and ligaments.
Heel hook.
So much tension applied to the leg.
Being hobbled like that, something to keep an eye on. Leg drop! Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
The universal signal for extreme.
Impaled by a spear.
Bad spot for Gacy.
A slingshot Arabian press.
Applied crossface with the kendo stick.
A powerhouse attack. My goodness.
Using this submission to weaken the opponent. Smart strategy.
And wants to quit. Cannot tolerate anymore. Who throws a kendo stick? Crazy.
Oh, here we go.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
You can be fearless, but you also need to be smart, and that was not smart.
Hooked up. Nothing fancy there. Spinning Uranagi.
Joe capitalizes on that misstep. Brought down with a DDT.
Something bad is coming his way, and he has no clue. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. Ooh, merciless looking blow.
Barbaric clubbing blow.
Down across the knee.
Already he's taken on some damage.
Oh, God. And wow, check out Joe's face after that.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming. Iron Claw submission.
And he knows he's not going to end things with a submission victory. He wants to add in.
There's nowhere to go, and he's giving up. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go, all lined up.
Boom! Spear! Joe Gacy's eyes look glazed over. Gorgeous standing moonsault with a big impact.
Oh, the knee drop connects. Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark.
Boom! Good night. What a knee.
Oh, what a response. Misses the target.
Oh, we're going to go for it. Oh, but wait a minute. We're going to fight out of this with some big punches.
Misses on the springboard.
Stop for good measure. Gacy has lost any sense of command in this one.
Joe Gacy keeps getting cut down.
Vicious, aggressive attacks. And he counters. And Gacy isn't looking helpless anymore.
Now's a chance for Gacy to get back into this match. Massive miscalculation on that one.
Hard knee strike right there, man.
And now he's headed out of the ring.
Shining Wizard finds the mark.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. And Gacy's on a mission now, focused on whatever's underneath the ring here.
He's looking to unload on his opponent with that kendo stick.
He's getting completely overwhelmed now.
He's almost looking unstoppable at the moment.
We are going to see replays of this for a long time.
Without a doubt, a career highlight match for them.
He's completely tied up.
Able to slip out of that.
Very unique takedown from behind, transitioning smoothly, Rings of Saturn applied.
This hole ain't going to win it, man, but it's already causing so much damage.
Couldn't take it anymore, has to tap. Gacy looking evasive. Spear!
Gacy has lost any sense of command in this one.
Now we will have to see just how tough Joe Gacy truly can be.
I'd say this has been tough to watch, but I think that...
Gonna set it up. All lined up. Then a spear. Joe Gacy with the cause forlorn.
Stop for good measure.
Both wrists captured and pow!
Oh, shoulder, elbow, all affected with that.
He's giving this match all he's got right now.
Yeah, this is what he came to do.
Opportunity now for JC to capture some momentum.
Joe could be turning his fortunes around.
Yikes! Joe Gacy's face tells you this submission is in deep.
He's got to get out of this any way he can.
Can't afford to take this amount of damage.
He's done. He's cooked. It's over.
Quick evasion from him there.
Tilt-a-whirl arm drag.
Once again having the wind knocked straight out of him.
What's he have here?
Alabama slam.
Trapping both arms. Rings of Saturn applied.
And the point of this submission obviously is not to win, it's to cause as much and as lasting damage.
Needs to escape and does. Gets free from that painful hold. It's night-night time.
Down with a GTS.
Oh, ouch.
It's time. It's time.
That has to be the final nail in the coffin.
Costly error there.
Jumping neck breaker. Ouch. He's headed out to the ringside area.
And we know when he has a chair in hand, things get messy in a hurry.
Good Lord, brutally swinging that steel chair.
Hop kick. What reflexes to stop Gacy?
Great ducking and dodging there.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
It seems the physicality of this match is finally catching up to them.
And just being tossed away there. Boom, and fights back. Joe capitalizes on that misstep.
That's a gear he connects.
Bang!
Ooh. Gacy looking evasive.
Inverted DDT!
Well, this is a rather eccentric way to use the kendo stick in a crossface.
Locked in deep, and he's in full panic mode here.
Trying to keep the hold on, but no, couldn't keep it locked in any longer.
Ooh.
Waiting for something big in the corner. Here it comes.
Stomp, skull, meat, mat.
Charging up in corner.
Oh, and a stop!
Bad spot for Gacy.
Oh, getting ready for something devastating here.
This singles contest has the victor.
The archetype just told the Wyatt Six that the hunters have become the hunted.
But what's he gonna do if he catches them?
Uncle Howdy! I'd say we can call you the Wyatt Five now, but I lost count of all you weirdos years ago. However many of you are left, Joe Gacy isn't one of them. If he wasn't knocked out cold right now, he'd tell you that I'm not afraid of your smoke, or your mirrors, or your dumb Halloween masks. You freaks are just rungs on my ladder back to the top. I don't know if you picked my name out of your stupid hat, Howdy, but that was the biggest mistake you've ever made. Next week, SmackDown, you and me. Let's finish this. I am not running from you. You should be running from me.
The passion of the archetype is at hand. Or maybe it's a crucible. What do you think?
I think I'm surprised you and the rest of your sideshow showed your faces before I expose you in front of all your fireflies tonight.
Exposed. What we see in others is what lives within ourselves. When you left, did you feel the walls closing in? Suffocating you. Those you love saw you for what you are. A liar.
I'm not one of your pet psychos. You can't get in my head.
You don't see it, do you? We're already there. playing with all the broken pieces.
I have a surprise for you. The only thing breaking tonight is you.
That would be a surprise, but not as big as the one coming your way. Your fate is already sealed. Soon, you'll see.
The Archetype called out Uncle Howdy tonight. He might live to regret it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse!
The man said his only goal was to win the WWE Championship. Booker, he is way off course.
The man's lost at sea, Michael, and he's about to be dragged into some deep, murky waters, man.
If I know anything about the Archetype, it's that he has a plan.
A hush just fell over this arena. Uncle Howdy is here.
I don't envy the Archetype right now. Look, I've been doing this a long time, and Howdy is one of the most disturbing people I've seen in this business.
Never underestimate the Archetype. Uncle Howdy might think he's some kind of retribution, but he's in there with a future first ballot Hall of Famer.
The Archetype's day of reckoning has arrived.
Demanding a match with Uncle Howdy is a whole lot different than actually standing across the ring from him.
The archetype looks like the dog caught in the car. Man has no idea what to do with it.
Do not underestimate the archetype. If Uncle Howdy does, all the smoke and mirrors in the world won't save him from looking up at the lights when this match is over.
And they tie up with a collar and elbow. Shoving them away.
Look what he's got here.
DDT plants them. Oh, just a straight deadlift, the power into a dominator. An unyielding showing of authority, no two ways about it.
Incredible display of power with that move. Oh, planted.
Wait. And skirts out of the pin.
It was a solid pin, but definitely not enough to end this thing so quickly.
Oh, we're set up here. Oh, we're going for the ride, but we're going to...
Boom, 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 they're out.
A demoralizing attack on Howdy there.
He's getting a bit banged up, but it's still early. He might just be buying his time here.
When the archetype turned his back on the WWE Universe and embraced the darkness, he found the Wyatt Six waiting for him and now has to overcome Uncle. A slingshot, somersault, plancha!
Making that type of athleticism look easy when it is anything but.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Uncle Howdy got out of the way.
Face first, lethal combination.
Well-placed knee, and another, and another.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Oh, and a spear! Oof! And he re-enters into the ring.
Watch out!
Saw that coming and quickly got the knees up. Ooh!
Howdy's attack gets reversed.
Oof! Driven down face first with that cutter.
And that blow has him wavering.
Yeah, but I really don't think the game plan needs to change here.
Daphne LaShawn with the count. What the?
What's going on here?
Where is Uncle Howdy?
And who is that freak referee?
It's like the archetype is looking into a carnival mirror of himself.
That's Hector Flores. That's the archetype's former partner.
Look out!
Sister Abigail!
Not again.
Daphne's back. What is happening?
Uncle Howdy with the most bizarre victory I've ever seen.
Was that even official?
I don't think that this is the last the archetype has seen of his former ally and Uncle Howdy's newest follower.
The weak, the weary, the abandoned, and the betrayed. It was you, archetype. It was you who delivered our new brother to us. Tonight, Hector Flores has been reborn. Because now he wears a new mask. The mask of a beautiful black butterfly, spreading his wings, letting his shadow fall over you. You wanted the dark. It wanted you too. Welcome home.
Did you know? Did you know?
That your former partner joined up with the Wyatt Six? Absolutely not. But I'm not surprised either.
What's that supposed to mean?
You took a kid who worshipped you to the precipice of the best moment of his career, only to cast him aside with barely a word? You had to know he'd go looking for another mentor.
It's not my fault. This is on you. You're the one letting the Wyatt Six do whatever they want on your show. I want to know what you're gonna do about this.
I made the match you wanted, and you lost. What else would you have me do?
Finally pull the trigger on trading me to Raw.
Other than that, if you want an excuse to run away from Hector and the Wyatts for a shot at Braun Breaker, you can try qualifying for the Rumble, like everyone else.
How am I supposed to qualify for the Rumble when I can't get through a match without the Carnival coming to town?
That sounds like a you problem. And as the GM of SmackDown, I have a long enough list of me problems already.
Okay, try this on. The hell with you. The hell with the Rumble, and the hell with the Wyatt Six. I'm going back to my wrestling school. If they want to take a shot at me, let's see how they do without all the WWE special effects.
Well, that just solved one of my me problems. Best of luck.
What are you doing here, Heyman?
So aggressive. You know why I'm here. Business. WWE Championship business. The kind of business you used to be in a long, long time ago.
That's the only business I'm in.
It looks to me like you're playing an entirely different game. Something with ghosts and ghouls and goblins. Are you really going to take a walk right before the Royal Rumble?
Don't you worry. Braun will get his sooner or later. The Wyatts and Hector are just a speed bump.
A speed bump or an exit ramp? Because I just heard the archetype is tucking his tail between his legs and running away from his problems. Deja vu all over again.
I'm not running away from anything. This is just a strategic withdrawal.
I was wrong about you all those years ago. You never had it in you to be a Paul Heyman guy because you don't have the balls.
Tell me that after the next time I face Braun.
Hector.
I knew you'd come here. You have to think you're in control.
I am. Take that ridiculous thing off your face.
This is the face that you gave me.
I am not the villain here. I helped you when you were nobody, when you were nothing. I gave you a hand up, and this is how you repay me?
After Braun buried you, I taught you to embrace the underground. We struck down mortals and legends with your wicked spade. You cast me aside like a broken tool.
So you got sad and ran away to join a cult? You're weak. That's why I dumped you. Weak and stupid. Did you really think you could come into my house and threaten me?
Your house? This is not your house.
Adam? How did you get here?
Through the door? What is with you?
Did you see any of that?
All I see is a guy standing by himself in a wrestling school without any students. What happened to you?
It's the Wyatts and Hector. They're coming after me, and they...
Stop. Just stop. This isn't about the Wyatt Six. It's not about Hector. This is about you. You went after Jay's dad, man. With a freaking shovel. That's not you.
It was the match with Braun. That match, that humiliation, I can't get it out of my head. It eats, and it eats, and it eats me alive. All I see when I close my eyes is Heyman and Braun looking down at me. So I went down into the dark, just like Uncle Howdy said. Now, it's too late to get out.
It's not. It never is. But you have to make the choice right here and right now. A choice about the legacy you want to leave in this business and in this world. And this could be the last chance. You have to decide what kind of person you are.
I know exactly who I am.
Oh.
That's right. Go back to WWE. Tell Heyman, tell Braun, you tell them all! I'm coming for them!
Before you say a word, I have a limited amount of time and an even more limited amount of patience for you. If it were up to me, you'd already be suspended.
Well, it looks like you've been overruled, because I'm still here taking up your precious time.
Yes, time I should be using to welcome the man who actually won the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes. A superstar who clawed his way back with grit, not temper tantrums. That's where my energy's going. Not into cleaning up after whatever meltdown you've got brewing this week.
Got it. I'll save the chaos for after the Cody Rhodes celebration.
Look, for some unfathomable reason, Hunter and the board feel like, despite the fact that you attacked a general manager, that I'm supposed to give you another chance. So this is your chance. Keep the chaos off my show, and maybe you make it to WrestleMania without burning this bridge down too.
Oh, I'll be at WrestleMania, in the main event, taking the title off Braun Breaker.
Well, between us, I've got it on very good authority that Cody Rhodes is announcing he's facing Braun at WrestleMania. So I'd suggest tempering your delusions.
I'd suggest you remember what I do to GMs who get in my way.
I don't like where this conversation is going. So I will say this, and then you will leave my office. You are opening SmackDown in a match against LA Knight. Be good, follow the rules, and keep the chaos off my show.
Sir, yes, sir.
Here comes a man who has sent a message to every authority figure in WWE.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse!
The Archetype looked like a man who is losing his balance. Adam Pearce isn't just a GM. He was his friend.
We have to face it at this point. The Archetype is done playing nice. He spent a long time towing the company line, and we're finally seeing the real him.
Let's see if this match stays civil, or if the unhinged Archetype shows up in the ring.
A superstar with every ingredient to be a megastar.
Yeah. And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight.
The megastar is shining bright tonight. Yeah, L.A. Knight is ready.
So, Wade, why the tremendous popularity with this guy?
It's quite simple, Michael Cole. It's the undeniable cavalca running wild tonight thanks to L.A. Knight. Yeah! This version of the Archetype does not wrestle with guilt. He wrestles to win. And that makes him dangerous.
You can be dangerous without losing who you are. That line he crossed with Pierce might be the one he can't come back from.
This match with LA Knight won't define his legacy, but it might tell us how far he's willing to fall. Stiff shot to the abdomen.
Indy counters.
Headbutt on the mark. Way up high.
Razor's edge.
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity that's going to drive you to try and come back from a move like that.
Some quick thinking from him right there.
From a seated position, this takes tremendous power.
Big suplex connecting.
Boom.
A slingshot Arabian press.
Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength.
Spear.
He got nailed by that last attack.
It is a marathon, not a sprint, though. Just needs to keep his guard up a little better.
The former Archetype is looking to make a statement, but we're not sure what kind of statement he's looking to make. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
He's looking to change the tides with the steel chair.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Getting sent to the turnbuckles.
He catches Knight with a counter.
Official removing that potential hazard in the ring.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count. Chucking his opponent to the outside, surveying the situation, picking up speed,
flying out of the ring like a rocket.
Packing some jet fuel on that one.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
The steel chair does not get much more classic than that, and countered with a vicious chop block.
Using the chair with no caution at all. Ooh.
Well, good. The official saw that happen. Foreign object used.
What the hell was that DQ out there? I didn't want to give you a second chance. I was told to. And you just made the entire board look like fools for pushing me into it.
You told me to be a good soldier. You should have realized I'm a general.
And yet here you are, causing chaos instead of leading anything. You think there won't be consequences? That you're above the system? You're not. You're in it. And now you're mine to deal with.
Then deal with me. Just don't be surprised when the system breaks trying to hold me down.
You're not as invincible as you think. Cody Rhodes didn't need to break the rules or burn bridges. He earned his WrestleMania shot the right way. That's why he'll be out there in the spotlight. And you're in here making excuses.
Well, the great comeback continues, I'll admit. I thought maybe you'd finally found that missing gear, that killer instinct that turns contenders into champions.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing about you. Thought you finally learned not to underestimate me.
I don't underestimate you. I understand you. You run hot. You talk big. You make noise. But when it matters most, you crumble. Like a forgotten statue years past its relevancy. That's why you're watching your shot vanish into thin air while Cody Rhodes has the chance to write his own ending at WrestleMania.
You almost sound like you're rooting for him.
Oh, Cody Rhodes is going to lose at WrestleMania to my client, Braun Breaker. But he'll do it under the lights in the main event, with the world chanting his name and singing his song. And you will be back here, still trying to figure out how the story moved on without you.
I don't need a spotlight to shine, Paul. I'm the damn fire. And this fire will keep burning until I get my shot against Braun.
Sure, face it. While you act out and spiral, the window on your comeback is slamming shut. Late means last, archetype. And in this business, last means left behind. Hey, have fun watching Braun and Cody at WrestleMania.
And now the GM of SmackDown, Nick Aldis, with what we suspect will be an announcement about WrestleMania.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the winner of the Royal Rumble and the man who will main event WrestleMania, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here we go, Cody Rhodes on SmackDown for the first time since punching his ticket to WrestleMania.
Cody is really milking his intro, isn't he?
More than usual.
I don't like the looks of this.
Looks like we had our own Rumble, didn't we, Cody? It doesn't look like we've got a Royal Rumble winner after all. That complicates WrestleMania, doesn't it?
That's enough! You are gonna face severe consequences.
Oh, what's that, Cody? I should be the next challenger for Braun Breaker? You want me to take your spot?
Cody's got some fight left in him.
I'm afraid you mean had.
Make the match, Aldis.
You will never get a shot at WrestleMania. You are suspended!
We need medical attention back there immediately. That crossed a major line.
Something tells me the archetype isn't finished crossing lines.
Our thoughts are with Cody Rhodes.
I don't even know where to start. It wasn't enough to attack me? Someone who stood by you? Someone who came to you as a friend? And now Cody? I once thought you were walking a hard road back, but you're just burning the whole trail behind you.
Hey, at least I'm not forgettable. Not everyone is content to put on a suit, coast into irrelevance, and claim it's a legacy.
You really think you're better this way, don't you? You're not evolving, you're eroding, and you're too far gone to notice the difference.
Whatever version of me gets Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Check your phone, idiot. Aldis already made the call. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton. Triple threat at Saturday night's main event. Winner gets Braun. That's the WrestleMania main event. Not you.
No, I'm not letting that happen. I clawed my way back, bled for this place, and now I get to watch from the sidelines while they hand out my WrestleMania spot like a party favor? Not happening.
How are you going to manage that? You're not even allowed in the building. Go home and take a hard look in the mirror.
Oh, hey. I don't think we're supposed to be talking since you're suspended. Unless we're just hanging out. In public, where it's safe.
Relax, Troy. I'm not going to kick your ass in an airport. Unless you give me a reason to.
That is wonderfully reassuring.
I need a WWE producer I can trust to keep his mouth shut. You're...
Fantastic. I love helping. People always say, if you need anything, ask Troy. He can make it happen.
Good. I just need to know the whereabouts of Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton. At all times. When they're coming, when they're going, when they're vulnerable.
Oh, just that, huh? Yeah. I think that's a very interesting request, and I will consider it.
And I'm reconsidering my stance on airport beatings.
Consider it done. That's what I was gonna say. I suppose you want to get started on this as soon as possible.
Let's start with Kevin Owens.
I know I'm going to regret this.
Kevin Owens is looking totally locked in for his match later tonight in what is now a warm-up for the triple threat.
First Cody, now KO?
That man's not even supposed to be here.
This suspended superstar has found his way backstage to target one of Braun Breaker's potential WrestleMania opponents.
He might not be on the card, but he is clearly still very much in the picture.
And still very much a problem for everyone at the WWE.
Starting with Kevin Owens.
Fighting it out in the parking lot? This is looking like one of those outlaw mud spare!
Both wrists captured and
Opening the ambulance doors. Not sure what the plan is here, though.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Shutting the doors because there's still more damage left to dish out.
Opening the ambulance here. Who knows what the next step is?
He's able to counter that.
Disrespectfully hurling that sign.
And the hatred between these superstars can't be contained. Someone is seriously going to get hurt here.
Kick to the leg, looking to turn out the lights. Nobody home.
Caught them on the other side.
nothing fancy here. Backbreaker. I'm backbreaker.
These superstars clearly and appropriately channeling every ounce of road rage they've ever had right now. Goes for the stomp. Denied. RKO out of nowhere.
Reversal into the inverted DDT.
Oh, surrounded by pavement, cars, and who knows what else. This match is officially out in the wild.
And Owens able to reverse it.
Going counter for counter. Now, can it be capitalized on? Jeez, this is looking like an accident scene now.
Shining Wizard! That's right, Corey. That was a Shining Wizard.
Nothing but cold, hard concrete underneath these competitors now.
I don't see them getting up after that.
And with good reason. That brawl had shades of downtown off.
There you are.
Please, no. I didn't know you were asking me to be a part of a crime spree. When I saw KO on that stretcher, my life and career flashed before my eyes.
Calm down, Troy. Kevin Owens is going to be fine. Eventually. Maybe. Who knows? But you're already in this now.
No. I just pointed you in a direction. Under duress. Let's not forget the under duress part. I was very under a lot of duress.
You were an accomplice. You're already on the ride. You think if anyone finds out you helped me, they'll believe you were innocent?
Yes! If there's one thing people know me for, it's my integrity and...
Good boy. I need you to tell me where I might find Seth Rollins.
You might find him any number of places. Spending time with Becky and the kid, at the dentist, or maybe at NXT next week.
You're turning into a regular right-hand man, Troy.
I really wish you wouldn't do this.
There's an added buzz in the air with Seth Rollins returning home to NXT.
The Archetype with another attack.
This man is crossing lines that haven't even been drawn yet.
I don't believe in accidents, man. You take out 2 title contenders and you're making a claim, loud and violent.
He definitely wants his shot, and he's not waiting for permission.
He's not even waiting until Rollins made it into the building, turning the parking lot into a battleground. Rollins' NXT homecoming has turned into a nightmare, thanks to the suspended Archetype. Spear! Quick way to respond with the reversal. Drop with the cutter.
Rollins looking to bait his opponent into a mistake. Hard-hitting forearm out of the air.
Can't say I like the situation, but there's no backing down now.
Yeah, retreating would be a clear sign of weakness at this point.
Fighting high above the ground here.
One misstep and this night could end in disaster. Quick escape from danger there.
Oh, sent clean through the window. Broken glass flying everywhere.
Go for the suplex. Oh, got him up first high. Oh, wait a minute. Drop behind into a chop block.
Hit with the cutter. Whoa! The height on the moonsault. Seth retaliates. Bang! He finds a counter.
Crushing impact from that knee.
And with all these blows to the head, he has to be disoriented.
I think that's the plan, Cole. Try to keep him on the back foot.
Good night.
Stomped into the ground.
Turning the tables.
Spear.
And this superstar just unleashing all of their rage on their opponent. Bang!
reversal by Rollins.
Ooh!
Discus lariat. He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating.
Corey, that was a shining wizard.
He's getting up now, but I think those lights are dimming.
And now it looks like they're done.
Done for now, but I have a feeling this isn't over, Cole.
You really don't know how to stay gone, do you?
People just don't know how to stay out of my way.
Seth Rollins was supposed to be a special guest referee here tonight to determine the championship match at Stand and Deliver.
And now Seth can't stand or deliver.
When you thought you were too good for NXT a few months ago, that was the best thing to ever happen to me. But at least now the whole world knows the truth. That the Archetype's legacy isn't redemption, it's wreckage.
Careful, Ava. You're one crossed line from being part of the wreckage, too.
You made your mess on SmackDown. Don't drag it down here. I don't want to see you near my show ever again.
Relax. The last man standing between me and Braun Breaker doesn't go here.
Randy Orton appears unfazed by the speculation that he's next on the Archetype's hit list.
That hit list just struck. The suspension isn't cutting it. This man should be arrested.
He's taking out Owens and Rollins, so it's clear what this suspended superstar's endgame is.
But suspended is the key word, Cole. Does he think if he takes out the entire triple...
Impaled by a spear! Oof! The double knees directly to the face.
He's climbing up that ladder, only going to escalate the situation.
He's reached the top, not sure what the plan is now. Spear! Nearly cut in half!
This is a dangerous area to be battling it out.
You really have to be aware of fighting in this environment. One wrong move and you'll be dust on the pavement.
Oh, Randy slapping on this hold, looking to get it in deep.
And this isn't about ending the match, I can tell you that.
But well aware of...
Oh, what a great escape!
Oh, what the hell? What the hell?
We got bodies flying, glass shattering, sparks flying. Someone needs to put a stop to all this now.
Twists the arm and a kick right to the midsection. With the exclamation point.
What a counter! Ooh, and he stops that offense. Uh-oh. The Viper able to strike back.
And Orton gets countered there.
Goodness, just sit crashing through that window.
Glass shards everywhere, potentially in the flesh too. This isn't good. Somebody needs to get control of things. Oh, that could break an arm. Oh, kick connects. Bam! Devastating kick.
Ugh.
He saw that one coming.
Speared right in half.
What an interception.
Turned into a dragon screw.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Fires back with a crucial elbow. Oh, did you hear that? Kick gets caught. One step ahead with the takedown.
Orton is firing up, no doubt about it.
In control here with a swinging neck breaker.
Textbook.
Oh, God, right through the window. There's shattered glass everywhere.
Go for that beautiful stomp.
What a way to get out of that one. Kick to the gut creates separation.
Driven down hard. Oh, wow.
Boom, boom, persistent barrage.
Oof. Well measured there. Ending in a stomp.
Oh, my God. A cutter.
Dear Lord, just a nasty assault.
Ooh! Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. He connects with a counter.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Gets out of there with an elbow to the gut.
And now it looks like they're done.
Done for now, but I have a feeling this isn't over, Cole.
This man is suspended, but somehow has been allowed to speak here on Saturday night's main event.
If you bought a ticket to see a triple threat match here tonight, I'm sorry to tell you that the card is subject to change. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton were standing between me and my destiny. The main event at WrestleMania. Nick Aldis tried to keep me out of this ring, but he doesn't control me. And now that everyone is out of my way, I'm going after Braun Breaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel to the most explosive, athletically gifted force of this generation, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker. But tonight, I'm here because of you. You take out the competition, stand here, and call it destiny? This isn't destiny. This is desperation. Your last pathetic play. Because you know the only way you could ever be worthy of standing across from my client Braun Breaker is if you were the last man left.
I just have one question. Does he know?
Does he know what?
Does your precious, coddled, oh so special WWE champion know how hard you've been trying to keep me away from him?
What are you talking about?
When I first came back to SmackDown, I was unstoppable. And then here comes Jey Uso. Then Jimmy. Two brothers coming together to come at me. That's the kind of thing that only occurs when someone whispers just loud enough to make real noise. Someone like the wise man. Funny how Hector ended up with the Wyatt Six after I left him behind. They didn't target him at random. Someone pointed them in the direction of a lost soul. Someone who knew exactly what kind of chaos that would unleash. Someone who wanted me trapped in that nightmare while the Royal Rumble came and went. Someone like you.
That is quite the conspiracy theory you've laid out. There's only one problem. It's all completely true. Every twist, every loss, every betrayal, every blindside, every roadblock, that was Paul Heyman. Finding yourself stuck toiling away on SmackDown, far from the WWE champion. That was Paul Heyman. You turned your back on me, so I turned you into my tool. You took out KO, Rollins, Orton, and now my client, Braun Breaker, gets a WrestleMania opponent handpicked by me.
The WWE champion has heard enough.
Braun Breaker is here to get some answers from Paul Heyman.
Braun, there's no need for you to involve yourself.
Is what I'm hearing true?
Yes, but it was strategic. It was all part of
Lied? You manipulated? You made this all about you.
Braun, let's go hash this out over steaks.
No, I don't care about your personal vendettas, and I don't care about WWE suspensions. I'm gonna do what you couldn't and shut this man up by beating him again. This time at WrestleMania.
Braun Breaker has made the call himself. We have a WrestleMania main event.
The man we once called the archetype gets the shot he's been waiting a year for.
Will this be the ultimate finish to his comeback story, or will he fall flat on his face again?
We won't have to wait long to find out.
Wow. So Heyman actually let you off the leash?
This coming from the guy he's had dancing on a string all year.
Yeah? Well, as much as he didn't want this, he led me straight to you.
You've taken a long walk just to get the same result. But after burning all those bridges, Aldis, Pierce, Hector, I guess I can't blame you for being jealous that I've still got someone in my corner. And what did all this get you? Another shot at the guy who already sent you packing.
Sent me packing? You left me breathing. That was your mistake.
Yeah. So you could whine all year about how I broke you. That's the difference between me and you. I win and move on. You lose and make it a lifestyle.
Better than coasting off your daddy's name and Heyman's brain. You've been playing champ while he holds the map.
We've all seen the sad comeback tour. You try to show how tough you are in some wannabe underground street fight. Expect us all to run away because you beat up an old man? then go tell some campfire ghost stories with the Wyatts. While you spent a year embarrassing yourself, I was defending my title over and over and over again.
Just because you walked in here on your own doesn't mean you're still not hiding behind Heyman's shield. Picking your opponents, your matches.
I can beat any opponent in any match.
How about I name the terms then? Do you want to go run and ask Mr. Heyman if that's okay?
Heyman is an advisor outside of the ring. Inside the ring, it's all me. I don't care what kind of match it is. It ends the same way our last meeting ended. Me as champion and everyone telling you it's time to retire. Name your terms.
If you're really calling the shots, prove it. Tell Heyman to stay backstage. Your sweaty puppet master can watch you lose on TV.
Paul won't like it, but I don't need him. I never did. I'll prove it tonight.
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
You're not gonna give me some nonsense about how getting there is half the fun, are you?
No, just saying it was a long road to get here. But here we are. Main event. WrestleMania.
Jealous?
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Thanks to me, he won't be out there tonight. But I have to admit, having someone like that in your corner must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back.
No.
No. Not now, anyway. But maybe someday. Anyway, good luck out there.
Here to wish me luck, Aldous?
We both know luck hasn't gotten you this far. If it were up to me, you'd still be suspended. Actually, let's be honest, you'd be fired.
Starting to sound like you're rooting against me, Nick.
As a general manager, I'm required to remain impartial. But as a man?
You never supported me. Not once. You just waited for me to slip so you could feel justified. Well, guess what? I didn't slip. I climbed. And now, I'm standing on everything you tried to bury me under.
Well, you got your match. Braun Breaker, WrestleMania. And all it cost you was your soul, and Hector's, and any shred of respect I had for you. We were friends, and you attacked me. Why? For getting in your way? For trying to remind you of who you were? You know, I respected the heck out of you for stepping away to spend time with your family. But I cannot believe this is the example you set for them. I hope it was worth it.
It will be when I win.
Will it? You know, in life you don't get do-overs. But if you could.
What's the point in rehashing this? I made my choices. You said yourself there's no do-overs. So there's no point in wasting time worrying about it.
Maybe I just want to know if whatever's left of the person I used to respect still exists in there somewhere. Look, anything can happen out there tonight. No Heyman in Braun's corner means be careful. Some people are more dangerous when they've got nothing holding them back. If you win tonight, people won't remember Heyman wasn't there. They'll remember the version of you that was.
Just like everyone else, it sounds like you can't wait to watch.
I never said who I was pulling for.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
And now we welcome a man who might not have earned this shot, but took it anyway.
The former archetype's been beaten, attacked, defamed, suspended, everything you can throw at someone, and none of it has stopped him from getting here.
He didn't just survive the system, he beat it. Now Heyman's gone, the path is clear, and the man is exactly where he said he would be. WrestleMania main event. Every bridge he burned led to this ring. Now we find out if it was fire or foolishness.
Braun Breaker steps into the arena without his normal safety net.
After holding this title for a year with Paul Heyman, I bet Braun Breaker is anxious to show the world he can hold on to it without him.
The reason you have a manager like Heyman is to avoid doing foolish things like agreeing to a match without him. Braun might want to prove something, but you gotta believe Paul would rather he wasn't trying to do so at WrestleMania.
No safety net for either of these two competitors, just power and violence, and a WWE title on the line.
Introducing the challenger from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, Jesse! And his opponent from Woodstock, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Braun Breaker!
The unification of the World Championship and WWE Championship in 2002 brought us the undisputed title.
The one title to rule them all.
For the first time in well over a year, Braun Breaker stands in the ring without Paul Heyman at ringside, determined to prove he can handle this match without him.
And that is where the former archetype is dangerous. He's managed to turn Breaker's pride into a weapon.
I respect Braun for taking that stand, but in this kind of fight, pride can cost you everything.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Oof! Smack in the corner with incredible velocity.
A knee right to the face. Breaker turns the tables. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside.
How about the strength of the champ? Just flinging off the challenger. Back in the ring.
Enziguri right on the money.
Crossbody wipes them out.
There it is. Reversal.
Knee to the gut, cuts off the attack.
Been to a lariat. The arm absorbing the damage. Oh, a kick, wow. The lights.
Wait a second, that's Paul Heyman, and he's heading to the ring.
You can throw him out, write the rules, post the signs, but Heyman always finds a way back in.
Watch your back, schoolboy.
He kicks out before the count hits two.
Early attempts rarely pay off, but they do wear down your opponent. Oh, clothesline.
The challenger taking some minor damage.
No need to raise alarm, though. He's got plenty left.
Able to parry that one.
What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be acting like this.
The champ has to be seeing stars after that vicious powerbomb.
What's Braun got in mind as he checks under the ring?
And now any and all requests for tables have been sufficiently fulfilled.
He gets back into the ring.
Wow, he busted Braun up.
Coming down hard with that shovel.
Breaker outfought him there.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
He slipped out the way there.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals. Frankensteiner.
Turns it into a pin attempt.
Could be in search of a second win now.
Here we go.
GTS.
Uh-oh. Right to the knee. Hammered away.
The challenger looked unhinged with an absolute...
Oh, we know what they're going for here.
Man, stall. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
There's two.
The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, we have a new, undisputed WWE Champion.
I don't agree with how he got here, and these fans don't either.
Any criticism that Paul Heyman coddled or protected Braun Breaker, that's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring.
Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
to me.
Get up. Let's do this.
Yes!
After everything the Archetype has been through, how can he forget all that inside with Heyman?
He's not forgetting. Those are the reasons he's doing it.
Like it or not, the Archetype and Paul Heyman now sit at the top of WWE.
For Booker T, Wade Barrett, Corey Graves, Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.
You and me, the Archetype and the Wise Man, finally working together.
It feels incredibly wrong. But that's exactly why I like it. Once I found out everything you did to try to keep me down, I knew I needed that kind of deception on my side. And now you're going to do the same thing to my opponents and ensure I remain WWE Champion for as long as I want.
I can do that, my Archetype. And I just have to say, the way you so easily dispatched of my previous client opened my eyes to what was truly possible. So I thank you for that.
You're welcome. So what do you have lined up for my first title defense?
So what do you think of this title match, my Archetype?
The following is a ladder match and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Well, here comes the one and only Sami Zayn.
Introducing the challenger from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, Sami Zayn!
Booker, are you actually singing this too?
It feels good, man. It feels good. Watching this kid right here, he came up through the NXT system. He earned his spot. And now look at him. He's on top of the world, dog. Oh, yes, man.
The incomparable Sami Zayn, ready to give it his all once again.
The ultimate measure of a man is how he stands at challenging times, and Sami is always up for a challenge.
Backed and elevated by Paul Heyman, it's the champion.
And introducing the champion, accompanied by Paul Heyman from Paris, France, weighing in at 200 pounds, the undisputed WWE Champion, Jesse!
Paul Heyman doesn't attach himself to talent. He attaches himself to their future legacies. And he's working hard on writing this one.
Is he? Or is Heyman just riding the champion's coattails?
Frankly, I don't think he cares.
The champion's ready to let his actions do the talking.